Welcome to Hangar 51. Wild Bill, what's up? First in the room tonight. Look at you. How you doing? How was your Christmas? Did you get anything cool? I got a wallet. That's all I got. Right, so what's up? So did you get anything good for Christmas, Michael? Maybe a certain girl's phone number? Larry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jeff in Alabama. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? New PC, and then socks and rocks after that. uh, underwear. Oh yeah. CA glue and foam tack. Oh man, what else do you need? Some foam board, and you're good to go. You can build some RC airplanes for crying out loud. Oh my god, that's funny. Roach Coach, what's up? JCB, how you doing tonight? Good to see you guys. Hey, we're getting a pretty good turnout. It's good to see that, man. Glad you're all here. You got your wife a kimono Kenny. That is what I got for Christmas. Don, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, getting cold. Getting? Gotten. Been. Every adjective but getting. Yeah, below zero by next Sunday. Oh, yeah, wonderful. That's what I want to hear. Who the hell said Christmas is the best time of the year? I vote we have Christmas in July. What do you think? Kids and women? uh, what's I'm sure you meant what is it in the tropics? I cold. It wasn't too bad today. I went flying. I think it made it to 70, I think. Upper 60s. Um, it's it's about to drop into the 50s here now. Um, probably pretty soon. Um, oh my god, it's Kenny again. Yeah, Ray. Hey, you've been getting around a little bit yourself there, buddy. Ray! Well, just remember, it's not a competition. I keep getting asked to do shows, so I keep doing them. EQ, what's up? How you doing, Eric? Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. What the heck? I'm trying to figure out what emoji that is. I was gonna guess boobs. No, no, in this crowd. Oh, that's funny. Uh, um, well, that didn't come out right. Hope you can decode the message. Yeah, well, we got it, Roach. Damn phone. There, I said it for you. Goddamn phone. So I got out to the field today. Fred, what's up? Good to see you, man. Got to see my buddy Dwayne, the preacher, who got lucky and found himself a keeper woman. I don't know how he did it, but God bless him. So I met her today. Wonderful. Beautiful, wonderful. Yeah, he did good. And got a bunch of flights in. I sold one of the uh, Lancaster planes. Didn't even have it with me. I just told him how much, and he jumped on it, handed me the cash, and he'll tell his other buddies that weren't there. I'm sure one of them's going to be texting me today or tomorrow to he wants the other one. So that was good. Get that if the other one goes, then I've already then mine's free. So can't beat that. No, I didn't get a chance to fly the Lancaster. I'm still fighting with. I'm trying to straighten the prop shafts. I can't get it. They've got the Allen key in there, Loctited, and I can't get a key in there to not strip it out. You know, so I can get it out. So I'm still taking my time farting with that. Um, if I get it fixed, those if I get those, I got the props almost balanced. They're just about ready. Um, so if I get the shafts fixed tomorrow, I may go fly it tomorrow or Tuesday. Um, just to go out there and fly it. So, and then I'll go back out there next Saturday to fly it. Bring Don his plane that he already paid me for, and I'll bring the other one with me because I'm sure one of the other guys is going to grab it. Especially after they see mine fly, then they'll probably want it. So I don't even think I'm going to have to run over to the hobby shop to get rid of it. I think I can sell that field. So that worked out. Pretty happy about that. And let's see. Oh, I didn't tell you guys this. Last week, last Sunday, the group of guys that I fly with, the good pilots, these guys are all big, 3D ship, all can fly the crap out of them, dunk the tail in the water, kind of flying. And wow, who's this? This is, I don't know how the hell I'm going to pronounce that. Ponka Caparinkia. I don't know. Welcome, however you say your name. Welcome to the show. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. More porn links. Oh, is that what this guy was doing? Oh, it went away before I had a chance to see it. Okay. Well, thank you, guys. Whichever one of you took care of that. Oh, Jeff in Lower Alabama took care of it. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. So anyway, they didn't tell me they were all coming out. Well, actually, I take that back. They did tell me at the last minute that they were coming out to do a night fly. Well, night fly with these guys is the flying wing with lights on it and pylon race. Well, that's fine. I don't care. As long as we're out there in the dark flying around, that's cool. So I get there, and as soon as I get out of my car, one of them yells over me, "Hey, we're going to have a what do they call it? I don't think they call it a dog fight. It's a streamer cut. The what do we call that? Try to cut each other's streamers. Anyway, they asked me if I wanted to get in. I said sure. I didn't really bring a plane for that, but wasn't really the only plane. Honestly, I was willing to sacrifice, and I hated to do it. Was the ROES F4U Corsair, because everything else was either unreplaceable or way too expensive to replace. That plane's still available and priced right, so it was the cheapest thing I had, and it crashed. I lost radio signal. I know why. It wasn't a radio. I didn't lose radio signal. I lost the ESC. Battery was overcharged. I did not purposely overcharge it. I just put it in the plane. When I put it in the plane, the little voltmeter for my telemetry showed that the cells were at 421 and 422. Now, that's not a lot. That's 0.03, I think, overcharge. But it was acting funky as soon as I took off. It was not. I put the gear up. It didn't go up. I had to cycle it again. It's never done that before. And then I didn't get it 30 seconds around the turn, and it just lost power. The ESC shut down. I had nothing, and it just went straight in. Very minor damage, not too bad. Easy repairable. But when I went out there and picked it up, everything was working. And so anyway, another one of those unfortunate, but that was for the almost minute I was in the air. It was fun. So I'm just glad it wasn't worse than it was. It's gonna be a pretty easy fix. John, what's up? Good to see you, man. Miss, what's that now? Welcome to Kenny's show. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. Yeah, Carlos, welcome, sir. Um, when, Roy? When do you want to do? Ray, when do you want to do a real flight? Right now? Yeah, you'd say there's a pattern. Well, not really. I've never had one of these do it. Um, the only plane I ever had that trouble with was the Avanti, and now for this first time I've had it with this. Um, all right, I don't. What speed control? Yeah, you would probably know, Jeff. What speed controls are in the Aeros planes? Is it a what do they call that thing? Crap! I can't think of the name of it. Fred Fred sent me a message. It says, "Hey, don't look now, but you're on YouTube." Like, really? Wow. You don't know? Okay. Yeah, there might be that same brand that Arrows is using. I can't at the moment. I'm drawing a blank. What the hell do they call those damn things? I might have. I know I have a couple over there. Um, Hobby Wing. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what's in them. Um, so yeah, the anyway, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It was a momentary loss of. After I picked it up, everything was working. I could have thrown it right back in the air, except that it cracked the wing, uh, which is an easy glue back together. It'll in the repair will disappear. I won't even have to doll it up. It broke the prop. That's all that happened. So I couldn't throw it back in the air, but because I would have if I could have. So, all right, Ray. Keep us posted when you go. How long are you planning on doing it? Well, it's early for you, right? It's 10 o'clock here, so what is it? 7 o'clock there? 7:14. So yeah, I'll probably join in that a little later. Oh, just it was my Arrows Corsair, the little 1100 Arrows Corsair. Um, minor damage, not a big deal. Um, I saw them. I saw that overcharge on the battery, and I'm like, boy, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Should I do it? Should I do it? Let's just do it. Oops, shouldn't have done it. That plane's got 100 flights on. I've never had a problem with it. But this is the first time I've had a battery overcharge. So without deliberately overcharge, I wasn't trying to overcharge, I just did, and it was more than the speed control can handle, I guess. So okay, I'll look for the Gooniac room. Uh, yeah, it's probably yeah, yeah, that's it. Dinkus. Uh, what is he? What does he call? What's he call Matt or Nate? I can't remember. Dukas? Oh, you're gonna leave it off this time? Yeah, you probably got too many. Too many. What's the code and how do you spell it? Dingus. Yeah, that's it. Dingus. That's what I almost call my dog that. I call my dog Doofus. So we got Doofus and Dingus. Oh, they're quite a couple. So anyway, so we had a air battle there. God damn, I can't think what they call it. They don't call it a dog fight. They have another name for it, and I can't think of what it is. It's right on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't figure it. So anyway, that's how I started my Saturday off last week. I knew I should have done it, but what the hell? At least it's replaceable. That particular airplane's pretty cheap. I'll wait till it goes on sale. I'll probably buy another one, even though this one's, the damage is practically nothing. Combat. Thank you, Matt. That's exactly what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Appreciate that. Man, that was going to drive me nuts all night. Yeah, so they yelled over me, yeah, you want to get in this combat? Okay. And then they only put I don't know, like a 20-foot streamer on it or something. And, once he got in the air, it was like there was no streamer. He said that as soon as Michael, he was the one that set this up. And he goes, once we got in the air, he's like, God damn, these streamers don't look near as long up there. I'm like, yeah, they're not. So we had one streamer cut and one midair. Same guy that cut the streamer also got in the midair. He was flying a night vision air, as a matter of fact, and it was a nice shape. It got a little beat up. And when he hit the midair, there was a flying wing up there, and the wing got caught in between the fuselage and the wing of the Visionaire and stuck there, and the propeller just chewed the shit out of the flap area where a flap would be on the wing. Just chewed a big hole in the wing right there. But he got it down safe. He landed okay. The wing crashed, but he got the Visionaire down okay. It's going to need some air, it's going to need some repair work, but yeah, it was pretty fun. We had fun with that. And then they only did 2 races at dusk. It wasn't even dark yet, and then they all went home. What the hell's wrong with you guys? This isn't a night fly. Shit. So I stayed there by myself for an hour, did some night flying, and then I went home. And then the same thing happened tonight. That's why I was late getting here. Yeah, one of the guys I really like out there, his name's Ronnie, and he had never seen a night plane before. You haven't seen a night? No. He goes, how do you see it in the dark? And I started laughing. I said, oh, just wait. You'll know. So I put the glider up first, the Night Radiant, and he just flipped out over that. He couldn't believe the colors and the way they were cycling, and he was just, over the moon with that one. And then I told him, I said, stick around for one more minute here. I'm gonna put the RV8 up. And as soon as I plugged the lights in on that just blew his mind. He's like, oh my God! And I'm like, yeah. And I put it in the air, and he says, oh my God, you're right. You can see it better at night than you can in the daytime. I can totally see that. That's the top of the plane. That's the bottom of the plane. And yeah, so he was impressed. He'd never seen that before. So now he's got a Visionaire at home. He says he's gonna put lights on it. So Yeah, there you go. Aerial machine lightning conflict. Oh no, Carlos, you got to go to Dollar Tree. That's where me and Michael get all of our hobby supplies. You get some foam board. You know, there's some. They sell a pretty nice little tube of contact cement. It does a great job holding the foam board together. You know, you cut out some flight test airplanes. Pretty much get everything you need there. They got popsicle sticks. They got it all. You know? That's the flight test uh, local warehouse to get everything you need to build a flight test plane. So that's what's coming to for me. I'm probably just going to start building flight test planes because these new prices are just killing me. So I think unless they come out with something right off the wall, awesome. I probably have all the planes I need. I'll just start building foam board planes. Air Marshal, hey F you buddy, it's good to see you. Welcome to the Christmas after show. The after the shit show. There you go. Yeah, something like that. He says he's gonna. I'm sure when he does, he'll come back and tell us. So he probably had some last minute stuff to do or something. But yeah, he says he's going to put a real flight room up. So if he does, oh, there he is. So he's about to right now. There it is. Yeah, don't see it. Well, he hasn't done it yet. Give him a minute and then go look again. What do you use for the foam? The wheat paste part I get, but oh, I'm not gonna. I won't end my show, Ray. I'll. I might not be in it here to talk though. I might go in the house because I don't have real flight on this computer. Long story. Uh, well, actually, all right. I'll give you the Reader Digest. It's simple. This computer's still in my ex-wife's name, so it won't let me put real flight on it because it thinks it's her computer, not mine. So until I do a complete, you know, format rebuild and blank it, so I can then sign in as mine, then I'd be able to put real flight on it. But right now I can't put real flight on this computer, so I only have it in the house. So I can just leave this running and go in the house and fly, and I can actually put the real flight room on the stream here, and then we'll go in there and fart around. So I may do that. Oh, the wheat paste is the foam? Huh. Well, isn't the wheat paste like really stiff when it dries? Doesn't have any give, you know? It's not really foam? I thought you meant he covered it in wheat paste. And there was foam in the middle. Well, yeah, I haven't built my account yet. Uh, on the steam. I use regular low density foam. Okay. Um, where does that come in thin sheets like the foam board does? How does that? I'm not familiar with that. How does that work? EPO wheat paste. Chris, what's up? Jackson RC Aviation, what's up? Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. We've all been there. It flew pretty good till I crashed it. Yeah. Just part of the hobby. So what do you buy a block of? Is it a block of foam and then you cut it with a hot wire? Is that what you're doing to make your sheets and then cover that with the wheat paste? Yeah, Keith, that was probably when I was in the house about an hour, I think, maybe a little more. When I came back out, there were only 4 people in here, but it grew back to 15 within 5 minutes. So that was funny. Had people popping in and out, and it grew right back up to 15, and then we were we were on to what, 4:30 or 3:30? I forget. It was we went the long haul that night. It was 7.5 hours, I think. The show was that night. So yeah, it was another one of those. Oh yeah, it's always electronics. I'm kidding. No, I'm sure the foam board you're making is probably really good. I mean that the wheat paste stuff when it dries is pretty rugged stuff. So yeah, I would say yeah. I see how that would work. So uh, uh, Oh, I wonder if I could do this. Huh. Yeah, there we go. Realflight.com. There we go. Well, I don't see where... I don't see where... This is a room. All right, I don't know. Probably not going to be able to stream it. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Well, anyway, we won't sweat the small stuff. Oh, you saw one. Where'd you see the P-47 at, Matt? Did you pull the trigger and buy one of those? Roach, you out of here? Or are you going to go play in the real flight room? Oh wow, no kidding. So mom and dad bought you one for Christmas. Cool. That's sweet. Yeah, Ryan might have had one of those at the Pilot Ryan thing, but I never really looked at it. I can't remember if he had one there or not, but yeah, I didn't look at it. So I still really haven't looked at one in person. Um, I think even Rich might have had one there, but I just. Oh, God. Here we go again. My computer's going to have a senior moment again here for a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's how I do foam wing with hinges. I use the Dubro hinges. Cut the slit and take a toothpick and push epoxy down in the slit. Make sure I fill the 6 little holes on the actual part of the Dubro hinge part. And the reason you do that is so that when you push it in the wing, there's glue on both halves of the foam inside, and then you put that in there, and the foam in the holes grabs a hold of the holes on each side, and now when it dries, you've got 6, round pillars going through the hinge, of epoxy. So it's got a solid, the epoxy's glued to each half of the foam, and it runs straight through the holes, and then you've got you know, I've never had one pull out, ever. And you can put a little Vaseline on the hinge line to keep any glue from getting in there. That's what I do too. I just take a toothpick with some Vaseline, and put it on the hinge line, work it back and forth, get a little bit of the Vaseline in the hinge, and then yeah, that's the way I do it. I've never had a I've never had a hinge pull out. Oh, is that what we're calling it now, Michael? Personal lubricant. Check 6, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh God. Mr. Lyndon Stewart, how are you tonight, sir? Happy Merry Christmas after show to you, sir. Geez, I would have thought, Carlos, you would have just used the toothpaste tube itself and just let the lead tube flex back and forth. I don't know if that would. I mean, imagine eventually it might tear, but so does the foam hinge. So it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, Michael, I know they have it there. I just hadn't heard it called that before. Thank you, Ray. You too, buddy. Yeah, exactly. The things you have to do in Cuba. I thought we cleared that whole Cuba thing up. Aren't we allowed to go to Cuba now? You know, they can come here, we can go there. We're, you know, or my did that all go out the window? I don't keep up on the current events. No, we still have an embargo. No kidding, really? Goddamn, I thought we had that cleared up. Huh. Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you can make it to Florida, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Keith. Good question. Excellent. Yeah, I like to hear the answer to that one. How about that, Victor? Enlighten us. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Juno, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Wow, I'm sitting here watching all of you guys leave to go fly in Ray's room. Yeah, it was fine, Lyndon. Uh, oh, sorry, excuse me. I pretty much just slept all day, honestly. I was watching some Christmas movies on YouTube. Fell asleep a couple times. Got up and made a real nice ham. So we had cooked ham, mashed potatoes, peas. Yeah, it was good. You're staying, Michael. That's all right. I might not be. I might go fly with him, but I'll leave the room open. Yeah, they actually they have a lot of Hallmark stuff on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. I've always liked that stuff. I like those movies. So uh, yeah, I don't know. I'm just really tired lately. I don't know if it's something in the air. What's going on? But yeah, I got up this morning at 8, and I went out and moved the car, brought the batteries in, put them on the charger. Just gonna do a. I was gonna fix my one jet. I started to work on it. Yeah, it's what you were saying, Lyndon, about your traditional Christmas meals there. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I went back in the house and fell asleep, and of course all my batteries were charged when I came back out. So I just threw the batteries in the car and my radios and went. I didn't even finish fixing the jet, which was good anyway because it was really windy today, um, till about 4 o'clock, and then the wind stopped. So we had a good hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of wind-free flying at the end there. But yeah, from the time I got to the field, it was pretty gusty. So I wouldn't have put the jet up anyway. Yeah, Michael, that's a good idea. We'll have to get him in the Zoom. That'd be good. Hey, if it's half as good as you're typing, Carlos, we're fine. We're not having any trouble understanding you. You're doing great. So, yeah, if you can speak as well as you're typing, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, the whole what happens in Zoom stays in Zoom uh, is pretty prevalent here. we we get way off topic in Zoom. So yeah, it's pretty much a free for all. Whatever you want to talk about, it's game here. Shadow Ops, what's up? So you got an inch of snow, huh? That sucks. I remember those days. I don't miss them. There's Ron for the Hills. What's up? How you doing, Ron? Yeah, I definitely don't miss the snow. Not even a little bit. Tim, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we were down to 14. We rolled right back up to 25. So there you go. Oh, it's supposed to snow all night. Did it snow yesterday? Did you have a white Christmas? Oh, there were two guys out at the field today. I don't know who they were, but they were good pilots. Um, I think they knew Lewis. Um, really good flyers. Wow, they were tearing it up. 3D guys, just really putting on a show. It was good. It's good to see pilots like that. I like seeing that. Yeah, Fred, come on down. You know, there's all there's fixer uppers, there's big mansions, there's we got it all here, and it's all like close by. There's a flying community right down the street here. It's called Pilot Country, and there's homes for sale in there with hangars, right on the runway. So if you want to go that route, you can do that. There's vacant property you can buy if you want to put your own shit on it. Um, no, Michael, I didn't catch the big sale. Did you hear Pilot Ryan last night? How I'm going to get rich with my affiliate link to Dollar Store. Oh, was it Dollar General or Dollar Tree? You said Dollar Tree last night. No, you still said Dollar Tree. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, Ryan said I'll be retiring soon with my affiliate link. Yeah, I'll probably sell him the trailer. Yeah. Not till the Barnuminium's done. Uh oh. What did I miss? I missed something here. Yeah, look at the villages. Yeah, that's the STD capital of the world right here. Come on down. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 2-for-1 STDs every night of the week right here at the Villages. Come on in. Happy hour. Yeah, not to mention the midget strippers. $1.03. Yeah. Yep, Fred. I don't either. I'm more in the city than I want to be, but the fact that this piece of land doesn't have any neighbors made it. I was okay with being in the city, if you want to call it that. It's outskirts kind of stuff. There's not a lot here, but this particular piece of land is on the power lines behind me, so there's nothing behind me. There's trailers way the hell over there on the other side. Um, to the north, there's nothing. The power lines cross the road. On the other side of the power lines, there's nothing there. So there's nothing to the north of me. To the south is a church, and across the street's a school. So I don't have any neighbors to speak of. Nothing that's going to be a problem. No, Ray, it's just the box. It's sitting over there on the floor. Yeah, it's not in the box. It's been put together for a long time and flown quite a bit. So yeah, not that everything here is just box. There's not a plane in any one of these boxes. Now I have more boxes over there that have planes in them, but all of these boxes are empty. There's nothing in any of these boxes. Yeah, Dana was wondering too. Well, I have to keep showing Dana the one over there. You can see just the corner of it in the picture there. But yeah, his FMS BF 109 box is right there. Well, all right, Shadow. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Oh yeah, this isn't even all of them, Ray. There's, I think there's 40. I think I counted 49 the last time I counted, and this ain't all of them. And I don't have all of them either. I have a lot more boxes, but I have planes. I don't. Any of the new free wing boxes I didn't keep because it's just a plain white box. You know, Unlike the old free wing boxes that were full color. I have one of those over there. Um, it was a beautiful box back in the day, but now all their boxes are just plain white boxes, so nothing to keep. Yeah, not worth keeping the box. See, I kept these boxes for display to do exactly this. I wanted to make a wall out of the boxes. Eventually, when I have a real wall, um, drywall wall, I'm going to just cut the faces off these boxes and secure them to the wall. Just the face of the box, and then I'm going to get rid of the rest of the box. They take up too much room. But for right now, they're just going to sit there like that. uh, now, honestly, I listen. My property's so big, and their fence is so. Even though our fences touch, the amount of land between, like, my new garage, it's probably about 400 feet between my garage and the fence line. And then on their side of the fence, it's at least another 400 feet from the fence line to the church. So, yeah, we're almost 1,000 feet apart. Um, so, yeah, we don't, they have outdoor concerts over there, and it hasn't been a problem. I can barely hear it. Uh, so it just really hasn't been a problem. And I haven't done anything at all that they should be upset about. So, I'm quiet over here. I just keep to myself. I don't do anything. So, yeah, just property. Yeah, exactly. Just the tips. Oh my god. Yeah, Jeff. Well, see, I had all these boxes stored. I have a shipping container. It's a 20 footer, not a 40 footer. It's a 20 foot shipping container, and I had all these stored in there. When I bought the place, the guy had that room, that the shipping container, set up as a fallout shelter for hurricane. Okay, so he had it, when he had it put on the ground. So he had it strapped down into the ground. Um, Cut a door in the side of it so they could get in and out. He put a window in it so he could put a window air conditioner in it, and he put power in it. And um, and he had a bed in there. When I looked the place over, there was a bed in there. I think that's about it. There's a ceiling fan in it, some crappy wood on the walls to make it, kind of insulated, and yeah. So I didn't know if that was for the hired help or what it was, but I found out later that it was his way of building a hurricane shelter. And so after he moved out and took the bed with him and stuff, I just filled the container with some old mattresses, and that we didn't know what we were going to do with. Probably going to throw them away now. And some Christmas, a lot of Christmas decorations went in there, and then all these boxes went in there. And then I got a bunch of other stuff. Got some really, really old computer stuff. Um, when I worked for my brother, we did training seminars, so we had 9 computer stations set up, and so I've got those computers stored in there. A couple of monitors are in there. There's a flatbed scanner in there. Like I'm ever going to use that again? Just all kinds of crazy stuff like that. But all these boxes were in the shipping container. So they wouldn't be in the way. They stay dry, so that worked out. Um, no, Ron, I never miss flying on the snow. Uh, you know, I did it before because I wanted to fly, um, but I just hate the cold. I'm not a cold guy. Jeff said it the other night in his show. Jeff Customs. You know, make it as hot as you want. I love it, and I'm the same way. Make it as hot as you want. I don't like the cold. I don't like to be cold. I don't like to go out and work in the cold. I don't want to fly my airplanes in the cold. You know, I don't care if it's 110 and I'm dripping in sweat. That's more comfortable to me than freezing. So yeah, I don't mind the heat. I like the heat. I definitely am living in the right place now. When I grew up in Cleveland, I was in the wrong place. You know, because I hate the cold. So yeah. So no, I don't miss the snow at all. You know. Yeah, consider selling the container to Fred. Dollar Tree sells Vegemite sandwiches now. Hey, listen, there's a lot of good stuff over there. Okay, they sell some good shit. It's not all crap. You know, they sell some crap, but they sell real stuff too. You know, brand name stuff. And I'm not a brand name kind of guy anyway. Whatever's on sale is what I buy. I don't care who made it. Um, if it's on sale, I'm in. Um, Carlos, you out of here? All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to meet you. Yeah, maybe you'll be in our next Zoom. Keep watching all the channels you see. If you go to my YouTube page and go to the About page on my YouTube page, all the shows are listed. What time, what show, and what time. They're all there. So check them out, and yeah, keep in touch. You know, stay with all our shows. Michael Bird, what's up? Good to see you, man. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. No, we're slipping a little. Brian Chambers, you cracked me up. Screen liquor, really? Where the hell did that come from? Did we run out of nuts? We had slap nuts and chin nuts and koala nuts and now we have screen liquor. Oh, that was funny. I didn't get a chance to say anything last night because somebody was dominating the Zoom, so I couldn't say a word edgewise. But that was funny. Back up now. What happened? Did the internet crash on your show? You're flying? Oh, it froze. No shit, really. Oh, so much for this new Steam all online, you know, real flight. Yeah, it sounds like it's working real good. uh, yeah, it's all right. Fred's a close second. Fred doesn't say much, but when he does, it's it's awesome. Just like here, Fred's not the big talker, but when he's got something to say, it's worth saying. He always cracks me up. So it's not quantity with Fred; it's quality. Oh my God, Roy, what's up? F you too, Mike. Mike, how you doing, buddy? Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, it's real flight that's the problem. That's Not the steam? Okay. uh, saying it's a little good? Yeah, that's probably what it was. It was probably the Spectrum remote. The dongle. Yeah, it was. That's what's the problem. The Spectrum dongle. Oh my God, Juno. Now you're gonna get in on the fun too. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're not alone, Juno. Everybody's messing with me. I'm the head messer. 56-7? Are you shitting me? Holy crap. God, does the junior high school want to play? You know, maybe bring them in for give the Cowboys a quarter off just to let the junior high school play. It sounds like they'd be winning anyway. Maybe just pick some random women up in the bleachers. Give them some pads and put them out there. Let them go at it. uh, 'Don't you have a hot glue gun you're ready to retire, Michael? You could send to him. I know you just upgraded to a better one, so. So what are we talking about? The circuit? What circuit are we buying? Yeah, I flew all day today, Roy. Um, well, all day. I slept through most of the morning, but yeah, the rest of the day I flew. Got home here about 8:15, I think it was. Um, Made myself some dinner real quick out of ham from yesterday. It's trying to eat it real quick to get on here at 8:30. That didn't work out. Um, so then I thought I'd wait till 9, and that didn't work out. And and then what the hell was holding me up? I forget now. Um, Something was holding me up. I was trying to either get this to load or doing. I was trying to fix the page, and I finally gave up. They won't let me change the thumbnail for the show. So I was going to try to edit the one from last night, or yeah, and before I did tonight's, so it would reuse that one, or at least I thought it would, and I just gave up. I couldn't get it to work fast enough. I was just we were getting later and later, and I just said screw it, let's just get the show going. So I gave up on it and just started the show. So Judo. George Watts, what's up? Oh, hey man. Hang on here. Oh, gotcha. Cricket. Gotcha. Sweet. So it's a decal cutter. Nice. That's awesome. Very cool. How much was that thing? Lyndon, have a good night, man. Thank you for coming. Always good to see you, man. Have a great night. Talk to you later. Beer and pizza? There you go. Yeah, Fred. How much longer are you going to go before you retire? Because I think you need to get out of Iowa. So, George, did you guys break out your new RC trucks? Did your grandson like it? Iowa rules. My mistake. Oh, those are for the birthday? Okay. All right. George, I can't believe you're holding out till January. I would thought you'd be in there ripping the package open, man. We got to see these RC trucks, man. These things are cool. I couldn't leave it in the box till January. There ain't no way. Oh, look at that, John. Look at that. Awesome. Same birthdays, get the same gifts. That's cool. You could not go. Why couldn't you go, George? What was going on today? Well, I'm guessing this truck will be enough to get him outside. It's pretty cool. Especially for the price. It's very cool. Um, I have two of them. I bought one 2 years ago, and then I bought another one last year. It's like, at that price, you just can't go wrong. Screw it. So yes, and I have two of them. I had to replace the steering servo in one of them. Um, Nobody's been able to confirm or deny, but the servo is a five-wire servo, and when you roll it, when it's turned off and you roll it back and forth, you can feel the gears meshing, and it's doing its thing, you know, like any servo does. So I was beating the heck out of mine with Tim when he was here, and all of a sudden it was turning, but it wasn't turning as quickly or as precisely as it was earlier. So during one of the battery changes, I grabbed the front wheels and they would just flop back and forth, like there's no gears involved. So I'm thinking, well, I must have stripped the gears. But when you power it back up, the wheels turn. No gear motion, but they turn. So I'm thinking it's a gear with a magnetic backup. Like the magnetics help it take some of the load off the gears. It's the only thing I can think of, because even though the gears are stripped, it still steers. It doesn't steer near as well, but it still steers. So you can still drive it around, even though the gears are stripped. So I bought a replacement servo for it and put it in, and it's all ready to go. I just can't find the transmitter. It was down for a while, and between moving out in the garage and everything going on, I don't know where I misplaced the transmitter, but the new one's transmitter's here, so I can run the new one. But the 2-year-old one now, it's got a brand new body on it, because you guys saw the body, and that melted in the car. So it's got a brand new body on it and everything, but I can't run it because I can't find the transmitter. So we'll have to, I'm sure it's going to turn up. I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, it's MIA at the moment. You got a big family, George, don't you? Yeah, so the weather was good at the field today. There was a decent turnout. There was probably, I don't know, 15 pilots there, I'd guess. Um, John brought his that ugly ass but super cool turbine jet out. I forget what the hell it's called. Ugly as crap. It's just an ugly airplane, but it seems to fly good, and it sounds real good with a real turbine in it. But I wouldn't fly it. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't want a turbine bad enough to fly that piece of crap. It's ugly. Oh my god, is it ugly? Yeah, you're my family. Yeah, yeah. I have a massive family. Yeah, waiting for an invite over to your house for dinner. From all of you. I'm not just talking to Juno. I'm talking to all of you. Yeah. Um, I don't know. I really wish, and I may do it. I don't know. We'll see. But I'd like to live in a small town where you know everybody there. I think I'd really love that. I think it'd be fun to have, you know, you should know everybody in town, and you know, I have an open invitation. All right, George. Thank you, buddy. Anytime I'm in Arizona, okay, great. Thanks. I'm gonna hold you guys to this. One Dad would be knocking on the door. Delivery from Hangar 51. Oh wait, it's me. Oh god. Small town is dog town? Oh god. The Fly Sky GT5 best value transmitter. How much was that transmitter, Mike? You guys just have to learn how to bring them all on the flying field. Come on, guys, we're going on a field trip. Jump in the car, let's go. And then you take everybody out to the flying field, and most of them are probably going to love it. See some really cool airplanes flying, and I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but a big airliner just rolled back the engines right over my head here. On final approach for Tampa. Yeah. It's you don't even have to be an airplane lover to appreciate how amazing it is to have these beautiful airplanes, and then they're not just for looking; they fly. You put them in the air and you fly them around, and yeah, it you know people like it. Everybody I've taken out there enjoys the crap out of it. They just they never knew. I hear that so many times. God, I never knew they had something like this. This is amazing. Yeah. So yeah. So when I was putting that rack up, guys, that I did the video on, the clothing rack, I did that to clean up the back bedroom. I already had gotten the tables out and all the airplanes out and everything, and now I'm just organizing. And you'll never guess what I found. This is like this is like the Lucky Charms pot of gold at the end of the rainbow kind of find. A Hobby King full color paper, instruction book for a Tundra. The full page printed in a full color instruction manual to put the Tundra together for my first Tundra. So, I didn't even remember I had that. I thought since I've been buying from Hobby King, they've had the online manual. I didn't remember that they actually once, many moons ago, actually printed a manual. So I have one, if you can believe that. So yeah. So I have a full color too. I was amazed it was full color. You predict super foamy choppers. Um, no, Tim. I did not find a midget stripper hiding in the closet. Damn it. That would have been a more fun find to find, but no, unfortunately not. Oh, yours is in black and white? Oh, wow. See, normally you would think yours is probably older because it's black and white, and then they went to color. But it's probably actually the other way around because they went from probably color to black and white to no manual at all. So it kind of, it's working backwards than normal. Normally it's no catalog. Okay, we'll print a black and white catalog. Okay, well let's do a color. That's the normal. What you would think would be the normal progression of a manual, but Hobby King's just the opposite. They probably started with the color, said, "Hey, we don't need this in color. They can figure out how to put together in black and white." And then from the black and white, it went to they can figure it out from a PDF file on the internet. We're not printing catalogs here or build books anymore. So what? It was a rainy day. Your dad couldn't go run the boat. and decided he was going to stay home and make you. Is that what happened? My uncle probably told him to do that. He probably called your dad and said, hey, you know what? Fuck you. We're not going to the boats. I don't feel like it. Go home. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm a freaking platinum or whatever legend. I don't know. Christ, I can't keep them all straight. But yeah, I'm that high level guy there too. I spent a lot of money there, but that doesn't mean I've been very happy with them because I haven't. Um, 20 inches of snow. Oh my God. Yeah, I assumed that, Matt. I figured your dad was in boats back then, because of my uncle and everything. You know, my uncle did some helicopter flying, but I don't think he ever flew any fixed wing. I don't think he did. I know he was messing around with helicopters a little bit. Um, so hang on a second here. I can't wait till next winter when my room's built and I have this heater like under a table over in the corner somewhere, and it's heating the whole damn place. Not just my legs and my nuts, because that's what it's heating right now. I gotta tell you, it's it's not the most comfortable feeling. Toasted nuts are not not my favorite, but better than cold. But still, I need to wear a cup or something here. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, I was just checking yeah, I'm platinum status at Hobby King. I couldn't remember what it was between legend and platinum and I don't know. Yeah, it's just everybody's got their own. But yeah, so I'm a platinum member of Hobby King. Yeah, sweaty balls. No, they ain't sweating. They're just cooking. Fresh baked. Yeah, I know, George. You know, it's going to kill all them swimmers. I know. That's all right. Yeah, it only takes, what, a week or something for them to, spawn new swimmers. So, and I'm not planning on needing them right away anyway, if at all. So, I don't really think that's a problem at the moment. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I'm doing great, Paul. Thank you, man. Doing really good. Yeah, I haven't sent my money in for the Elite Club yet because I don't know that I'm going to be buying anything else um, for a while. So, spending the money for the Elite Club is a good deal if you're going to buy stuff. But if I'm buying an Elite membership and then I'm not buying nothing, then it's really not going to do me any good. So I'm holding off on the Elite for right now. Um, but yeah, it's I do have the option to join it for sure. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet because I'm not sure I'm going to need it. Yeah, Paul, I have that same problem. That's why I'm so far behind all the time. You guys are always wondering why I'm so far behind because I'm trying to type everybody's name. P, A, U. Oh crap! Where the hell's the L? Oh, there's the L. L. Enter. Hey, Paul. Meanwhile, 37 other people have already said hi to me. So I got to scroll back up to see who was after Paul. Oh, George. G. Space. Oh crap! I forgot how to spell George. Let me back up again. Oh my god. Use the points to pay for the elite membership? Is that what you're talking about, Micah? Just become a gold member at Dollar Tree. That's funny because, it only costs $1 to be a gold member. Yeah, I know, Paul. I'm telling you, I'm right there with you, buddy. Yeah, there's a whole lot of truth to that. I know it's funny, but it's a lot of true. Oh my god. And that's because I'm doing it on a computer, keyboard, full size keyboard. If I was trying to do this on my phone, forget it. Jesus. The phone would die before I'd get through the alphabet. Forget it. You're platinum and elite at the dollar store. uh, yeah, Micah. Yeah, it's still 50% off. Um, so yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Basically, waiting for the T28 to come out. Because I might buy the elite so that um, I forget what there was one part of the reward points I'll get for being an elite member, then buying the T28. I'm going to get a shitload of reward points. So I might do that. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's snowing its freaking ass off. Uh-oh. Frosty's losing his ass. All right, so I'm going to share something with you. Hang on a minute. I got to go get it. Just because you guys brought it up. So this thing's very old, and I don't know how popular it was back in the day or anything, but I am super happy I got it. So let me change cameras here. I guess that'll be all right there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So, like I said, I bought this thing a long time ago. But I think it's the coolest thing, non-RC related. This is Christmas related. Look at how big that thing is. Look at the girl standing next to it. This is the Burl Ives inflatable snowman. 8 foot tall. I think this thing is so cool. I mean, it looks exactly like what was in the movie Rudolph. You know, it's super well lit. And, he's got his little, green vest on, and that's awful. What do you mean it's awful? How how can you say that? What's awful about that? Paul, you need this? Yeah? So while Bill says it's awesome, Michael says it's awful. What's that? I have an 8-foot at? What's an at? No, actually, I have. Listen, I have a crap load of these inflatables. I think these things are cool as shit. Yeah, I'm into blow up dolls. No, George, I think you have me confused with GB. If there's anybody in our group that's into blow up dolls, it's GB. Guaranteed. So anyway, when I saw this, like I said, it's been 10, 15 years. I don't know. It's been a long time. This is old. Still in perfect condition. When I saw this, I didn't even hesitate. I had to have that. I just, it looked, the Burlives, the way that the mustache and the goatee and everything, and it's exactly like, the cartoon in the movie. And I was like, yeah, I've got to have that. I just have to have it. So my problem is I'm afraid to put it up because I'm afraid somebody's going to steal it. So, and then I've got this 12-foot tall bear, this gigantic bear, and I put that up one year. But I took a bike lock, one of those cables that uncuttable. I know everything's cuttable, but they're going to have to work at it if they want to steal that son of a bitch. I drilled a hole through the base where the blower is and ran the cable through the base twice and then back around the my TV antenna pole that's buried in the ground and locked it to that so they couldn't steal it. So it didn't go anywhere. It was safe. We didn't lose it or nothing. If they wanted it, they'd have to want it really bad because it was going to be a fight to get it. Yes, exactly. An inflatable Burlives. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's cool as shit. So yeah, I have to find a way to secure all of these. The bear, I got the bear designed to secure it, but, I can't chain them all to the same pole. So the bear is, Christ, it's almost 10 feet round. It's huge. This bear is just freaking huge. The box it comes in is twice the size of this box. It's like way bigger than this box because the bear is so damn big. I think he's 12 foot tall and he's sitting down. So that tells you how big this damn bear is. The bear's sitting on his butt, and I think he's 12 feet tall. So, I've got a big black cat for Halloween. And when I say big, you can drive your car under it. You can actually park your car underneath his 4 legs. He's standing up on his legs. And it's a Halloween scary cat. And you can drive your car right underneath it. And I'm talking a full size. My big Impala fits underneath this damn cat. I can't find it right now. I don't know where I put it. I'm sure it'll turn up here soon with all the cleaning I'm doing. But I haven't been able to find him. I don't know what happened to him. He might be in that back closet in the back bedroom where my clothes are, buried in the bottom. It might be down there. I don't know. I haven't been able to find it lately. But I'm sure it'll turn up. But yeah, that's another one that's it's probably 16 feet tall. Because when you drive your car under it, there's a huge gap between the cat's belly and the roof of my car. It's not like it's close. It's this thing's huge. So that's pretty cool too. I really like that one. Yeah, I got a bunch of this blow up stuff. I've got the bear, I've got Burl Ives, I've got the Snoopy, I've got a big snow globe with Winnie the Pooh and the gang inside this big snow globe. I think there's another one right there that I just can't remember what. Wait a minute, what did I put on top there? Oh, I think that's the box. Yeah, that's the box for the airplane, sitting on the bear, and then there's a few more out in the barn. I think there's a second snow globe that has a Santa Claus in it. What else? Yeah, I wait till they go on sale after Christmas, and I get them. When I can, I try. And Paul, I know what you're going to use it for. Target practice. There'll be 357 holes all through this damn thing. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, hold my beer and watch this. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I just think it's cute stuff, and they're getting better and better every year. Um, they keep making them more sophisticated, more moving parts. That things are moving, and they're just really cool. You know, and they're so damn big when you inflate them that they have a real presence. You know, when you're standing there looking at them. So yeah, they're really cool. So here's another thing I've been thinking about doing. So a buddy of mine, okay, so right down the street here's a park, and in the park, the local train, the ride on trains, the trains you sit on and ride. Um, they have a huge club with a shitload of these trains. Cars, the ride on cars, the non ride on cars, the you know. So a buddy of mine's got two of these engines, full trains. I think one's just stock, real cars, and then the other ones are the cars with the seats in them, so you can take people for rides. And he's so pissed off at the club, he's out of it. He gave up. So I don't know if I'm going to buy the stuff from him or just get him to bring it here, and we'll put it up here. And on my 3 acres, we can make a hell of a run of the train track and take people for rides. And then I could inflate all this stuff all the way around the loop, and then at Christmas time, or at Halloween or whatever, we could, charge, a buck a head or whatever to, come ride the train and make some money. They make a lot of money over there. I mean, their setup's obviously going to be way bigger than mine, but they usually bring in like at Christmas, like $30,000 in a week. Just charging people to ride the train, and I think they do it for a whole week, and they put a lot of work in it. I mean, there's a lot of setting up. It's not just a couple of stand-ups here and there, and that's it. It's a huge long. I think it's three miles of track, and they've got all kinds of stuff to see along the way. So you can find it on YouTube there's plenty of footage of it. But I've been thinking about doing that here, you know, just for something. Um, yeah, yeah. Well, who doesn't love trains? Honestly, come on, everybody loves trains. Even if you're not into them, like to do the hobby part of it. Um, if you had the chance to ride on one, you'd probably take the chance. It's you know, so it's something I've been thinking about. I gotta call Dan and see if he sold his stuff, if he still got it, does he want to bring it here? Um, you know, see what maybe we can work something out. You make your own track, and he made most of the track over there. That's part of the reason he quit, because he's breaking his ass over there making all the track and putting it in and everything, and then they're bitching he's not working hard enough when the rest of the guys aren't doing nothing. These guys are too old to do anything, so all they do is point fingers and bitch. Hey, you should be doing this, and you should be over there helping them with that. And he just got tired of it and gave up. And the guy I used to fly with at his house, he has trains over there as well, and he made um, a jig to make the track in. So he made the jig, and then Dan used the jig to make the track, and everybody else just stood around and, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. And Dan just finally got fed up with it and quit. So I haven't talked to him in a while, so I got to get a hold of him and see if he still has his trains or if he sold them. If he wants to bring them over here, we can start making track over here and lay it down, and he can run his train right here. So I have a carport, one of those 2-car freestanding carports that was, when I bought this place, was completely enclosed because he was using it as a barn for the horses, the mini horses that were here. And I took all the siding down. Well, no, I didn't take all of it down. I only took the one wall down so that I could pull cars into it. So I took the one wall down. But if we move that over on the other side over here, we could use that as the train house, and keep the trains in it, and then go from there. So just something else I can do with this property. I got so much room here. Needing emergency inflation. Oh. So they bring your product in on rail, Fred, or they take your product out on rail? What or both? Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, because there's a yard over by the body shop I worked in Tampa. It does the same thing. The train comes in, and they're switching it off, and they're backing the cars into the lot, and unhooking them and leaving them there. And I don't know if they're offloading, onloading, or both. Maybe they offload the product, and then they've got finished product to put back on it. Then the train comes back and picks the cars back up. So I don't know if that's your situation, Fred, but I think I know what you're talking about. So, and that's cool as hell. Um, so anyway, just something else, you know, just thinking of other things I can do with this property besides, rental space because none of, we can still have the train run around the whole place and have the rentals in here. It's not like it's one or the other. If I park all of the uh, boats and campers and everything, say, you know, 20 feet off the fence, then there's plenty of room for the train to run between the fence and the vehicle, boat, camper, whatever. And the train can run right down the fence line, and we can decorate behind all of their storage stuff and the fence itself, and you ride right down the fence line all the way around the property. So and that way nothing's too close to the fence line. Because I need room for that anyway, so I can cut the grass. So it's already I already have that space so that I can get the mower back there. George, anytime, buddy. Honest to God, for guys like you and Fred and some of the other guys in here, man. Well, shit. Who am I kidding? For any of you guys in here, you know, anytime, man. I just love doing this stuff for you guys. So, you know, just he, Fred doesn't hesitate to call me and say, "Hey, you feel like going live tonight?" So I welcome the rest of you to make use of me also. If you want me to go live, just let me know. Because they all have wives. Yeah. No, Paul, what you really meant to say was that they all have lives. That too. I keep turning facing forward, and as soon as I do this, my left leg starts burning. I mean, this heater really works. So I gotta keep the passageway here so that the heat goes under the chair, and and try to keep it off my nuts. Oh no. No, they're all married. They have no life. Okay, you got me there. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't think of it that way, but you're probably right. Yep. Uh-oh. My computer's having a senior moment again. Hold on. Please stand by. I get the little wait button comes up. Do you want to wait? You want to close the program? You want to wait? You want to close the program? I'll wait. Just make it snappy. There we go. We're back. Yeah. Um. Yeah, actually, I probably could turn the chair the other way. Oh, so you are going to repaint it, Matt? Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. So what does that mean, Paul? You had to hotbox it. Yeah, Paul, it's a Razorback. Yeah, yeah. The 1500 from FMS, it just has a goofy paint scheme on it. You know, it's got six black stripes. They're not invasion stripes. They're just black stripes, and it. You know, that's probably the. I wouldn't say it's the only reason I didn't buy that plane, but it's probably the main reason I didn't buy that plane. Is, you know, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to have to repaint it as soon as I got it, and I would have had to because I would not have. Yeah, Evil Earl isn't out this week. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to buy that one. I have the 1700. The backside of this box here has the 1700 uh, P47 on it. So yeah, I have that, and it's not a Razorback though. It's a 1700, but it's a bubble top. So yeah, yeah, I've seen that movie, Mike. It's a good movie. The one with Brad Pitt. Yep, yep. The Fury tank movie. Yeah, it's a cool movie. Well, John, see, the first Arrows Mustang scheme was great. It was the Shangri La, which is a very famous. And that's why I bought it, because I had a 1450 Mustang Shangri La, and I sold it to a buddy of mine that wouldn't leave me alone. And then uh, Airfield went out of business, so I couldn't buy a replacement one to get another Shangri La. So when Arrows came out with the first run of the Mustang, it was Shangri La, so I bought it because I wanted that scheme. Um, so I have the Shangri La now in the Arrows, but then they changed the scheme, and I don't know what the hell the new scheme is. It's crazy. Um, but yeah, the first one, the Shangri La, was a great paint scheme. So that's the one I have. The Arrows Corsair with that brown stripe with a yellow fucking snake on it had to go. That's why I pulled the snakes off and repainted mine green. So, and thankfully I didn't really screw that up with the little dogfight combat game we played last Saturday or last Sunday. So it's still okay. Yeah, the T28. I didn't like that scheme at first. It grew on me. I did finally find the real one. There is a real plane painted like that. Um, so it's grown on me enough that I'm okay with it. You know, I don't hate it. I never hated it. I didn't. The only reason I didn't buy it in the first go around, I bought the Mustang and the Bearcat, is because it was, you know, it needed to grow on me. So I figured I'll get it the second round. So I went with the Mustang and the Bearcat the first round. So so here's the Bearcat boxes here. Corsair box is there. The Mustang box is there. I don't know where the T28 box is. Yeah. Wonder where the T28 box is. It could be on the floor behind that box, because I can't see that one. And then I think there's another one that I have. Yeah, Paul, that's a great idea if you can find that. As a matter of fact, you know, that's not a bad idea. I got to find out. I worked with a girl 21 years ago at Home Depot, and we just reconnected. Um, she's a pilot. She flies. She's got her pilot's license. Her dad. It's either her dad or her granddad. I think it's her dad. Flew in the war, but I don't know what he flew. So it'd be really cool to find out what plane he flew, and then build it and paint it his scheme. You know, and then, you know, she would, you know, she could really appreciate that airplane because it, you know, her dad flew it, or her grand. I'm pretty sure it's her dad. But anyway, that's not a bad idea. So I should probably get a hold of her and find out, you know, what he flew and if she's got any pictures of it, so that I could, you know, I probably already have the plane. I just have to repaint it. I don't know what he, I don't know if he flew bombers or fighters. I'm pretty sure he was a fighter pilot, but I don't know. So I'd have to find out what the hell he flew. So, but yeah, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, the invasion stripes. That's why I put them on my my Hurricane when I did the Hurricane for the pylon race, the Pilot Ryan pylon race. You know, the top of the plane was 100% pylon racer. The bottom of the plane was that green, you know, bright green, like lime green almost bottom with the rondelles and the invasion stripes, and you know, and it came out really cool. That thing looks so good. I really love that airplane. It really came out nice. Um, yeah, John, I still haven't figured that out. I cannot understand why they stopped making the Bearcat. I mean, everybody I know bought a Bearcat and something else, but everybody bought the Bearcat. I just, I can't, you know, he says the sales on the Bearcat were bad. You know, I know he sold, when he, that first run, when they hit the floor over there at Hobby Zone, and he put them on 20 bucks off if you buy, you know, one plane, and then it was 30 bucks off or 40 bucks off each plane if you bought two or more. And the Bearcats sold out immediately. Uh, so I just don't understand what the hell. You know, I mean, that sold out immediately. The Mustang was around for a while. I mean, the Mustangs lasted for quite a while. You know, I got mine, but they didn't sell out immediately. The Bearcats sold out immediately. So I really don't know how in the hell that went from, you know, sold out in hours to the least popular airplane he makes. You know, I just don't get it. Mike, Bert, are you serious? You're gonna. Is this a club or just you? Are you seriously thinking about laying some kind of runway down on your nickel? Wow. Wow, that's a commitment. Holy crap. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, shut up, Roy. I didn't get one. Okay. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's what I'd be afraid of. You know, you spend all that money surfacing it, getting your dream runway, and then he sells the property, and the new guy says, "No, no." You know, I just couldn't do that. Yeah, yeah. When all these club fields we've had over the years that I've been involved with, and we had paved runways out here at West Pasco originally, and we lost that. We built a big computer, you know, a radio impound, you know, a wooden rooftop type like pavilion with a radio impound inside of it. We built that and two runways and a helipad, and then we got kicked out. You know, he sold the property. They put condos up, and we lost it. You know, we spent all that money making it and then maintaining it because it had to be resurfaced. You know, it was blacktop, and they had to put a new layer of blacktop on it every 2, 3, 5 years. I don't know. And yeah, it was crazy. You know, and then we lost it. So all that money that we spent from the club. Yeah, you know, there's two ways to look at it. Of course, yeah, we got all that nice use out of it for the 5 years or however long we had it, and you know, so we did make good use of the money, and you know, but yeah, it's just, you know, I don't know, God, it's just on an individual project. So the owner of our field, Bo, he needs a kidney transplant. So he had his one kidney removed, They found cancer on it, so they removed the one kidney. And he's on dialysis 3 days a week now. He's already got a donor kidney from a relative, non-blood relative, but it's still it was a match for the kidney. So he's got his own personal donor, and he's all these hoops he's got to jump through. I don't understand it. If he had to be on the donor list, and they keep feeding him this. Well, if something goes wrong with the one we've got from her, then we can get one off the donors list, and your place in line will still be in line, and all this nonsense. And I'm like, all right, well, you got a kidney now. We just talked about this tonight before I came home. I said, Bo, you got a kidney now, right? That works, it's just not enough to do the job. And he says, right. So you have to have dialysis, right? So if they put her kidney in you and your body rejects it, they're going to take it back out. You still have the other kidney, and you'll still be on dialysis, right? Well, what's the holdup then? Why do we have to worry about the donor list? If it's not available, then screw it, right? I don't understand why. I mean, this poor guy's going to die before they get the kidney in him. And the problem is he dies, the heir to his property is his daughter, and she will sell it instantly for $50 million and go buy an island in the Bahamas or something, because she wants nothing to do with this flying field. I mean, the first offer that comes to the door is she's going to take, and we're going to lose the field. So if he dies before the kidney transplant or after it or whatever, we're going to lose the field, which really sucks. But we all know pretty damn sure she won't keep it. She's just going to sell it and take the money and run. So, and this guy won't sit down for anything. He works so hard. So there's adjacent to his property is a new subdivision going in. And they're already being a problem. And I knew this was going to happen, and they're already a problem. So they called him up and told him he had to take his fence down and move it because they need more room to put up a hurricane fence. And he just laughed at him and says, I can assure you my fence is on my property. So if you need room to put a hurricane fence up, move your shit, because I ain't moving mine. My shit, and it's his attorneys talking for him that told him to go pound salt, move your crap. We're not moving anything of ours. So they're already starting to be a problem. I could see it coming. That's why I told Bo, trade them that piece of property for that piece of property so they stay the fuck away from us. It'd be worth it in the long run to give them that, to keep this, so that there's a 20-acre rectangle between the flying field and where their houses are. That would be all trees, so it'd be a visual wall, a sound barrier. It would almost completely seclude us from them. And he says that his aunt's going to be the problem, or whatever. Talk to her. Have your attorney talk to her, I told him. So anyway, the other day he's got all the subdivision had all this gravel, and the county, they were going to just leave it there. This big mound of gravel that they didn't need at all, and the county said they had to move it. So Bo said, listen, if I'll move it for you, just let me have it and I'll move it. And they said, okay. So he moved all the gravel over to his property, and it's a shitload. And the other day he was moving it with a bobcat. He's got one of those little loader bobcats. Well, he was climbing up into the bobcat to load up another load, and he fell in the bobcat. Banged both of his legs below the knee. They swelled all up, puffed right up. They're all swollen. Nothing broken. Went to the hospital. Nothing broken. but you know, he fell and hurt himself, and he's just not healthy enough for that. So I told him tonight, listen, Bo, I'm not working. You need some help over here. Call me. I'm, you know, I can come help. So, but Bo's one of those guys. He's like me. I'm the same way. I don't want any help. I want to do it myself. I don't, you know, I have a hard time delegating it to somebody else. But if I was in his health position, I think I could bring myself to delegate. I'm not in that kind of shape yet. I can do all my own work, but he's at the point where he just can't do it anymore. At least not until after he gets his kidney. He might get a lot healthier if he gets the kidney and everything goes good, but so anyway, I'm hoping. I told him tonight. I said, "Listen, I don't know who the best kidney hospital is in the country, but you need to call them and ask them. You know, listen, you have your own donor. You've done all these tests. You already had the kidney removed. What's it going to take to get this kidney that my donor has put in me? You know, can we move this along? Because this has been going on for damn near a year now with the I think it's Tampa General that's going to do it. And they have just been dragging their ass feet. You know, and I'm afraid he's going to die before he gets the kidney. You know, everybody's saying how bad he looks. I don't think personally he looks that bad. They're all oohing over his legs, you know, swollen up. Well, God damn it, there's nothing soft inside a bobcat. You know, you fall into a bobcat, you're falling onto, you know, super hard iron, you know, everything, structure. Something's got to give. So his legs took a hard hit and swelled up. You know, they're, you know, like anything does when you bang it, you know, you put ice on it for a few hours and then you start putting heat on it after that. And, you know, so, you know, but that's what the problem is he's not healthy enough to fall. You know, he can do the work until he falls and hurts himself, and then the operation stops. So one of the driveways coming into the place has been shut down for a week now because he put all that gravel in the driveway and hasn't got any way to smooth it out because he can't get in the bobcat and do it. And, you know, listen, that's what I told him tonight before I left. I says, listen, Bo, you know, Ronnie was right there. He was, you know, offering to help. I told him, listen, I'm not working. I can come help. You know, call me. You know, I got nothing else to do. Call me. Not like I don't have enough to do, but I would certainly do whatever I could for Bo. You know, he's one of the guys you just, you know, you want to do for him. If you can help him, you do it. You know, he's just a guy that deserves it. So that's what I told him. I hope he takes me up on the offer. Yeah, it's so true, Snow. Hey, hi, Snow. I didn't even notice you in here. You're right. If you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. That's for sure. Definitely. That's how I felt when I worked for Disney. Driving the bus for Disney was a great job. I really loved it. You know, that's why I'm thinking about going back. It's just, if it's so goddamn far away to drive, and I just had this big, beautiful building put up, and if I sold this property so I could move closer to Disney, I'd have to give this up, which would suck. So yeah, I'm really torn here. All right, guys, I got to go to the bathroom. So I'm not going in to fly airplanes, and I'm not cold, so I'm coming right back. So don't get excited, but I do got to go pee. Yeah. So give me a second to go pee. I don't really need a refill. I still got plenty in here, so I'm good there. So let me go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that feels much better. I really had to pee. All right, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to turn the chair the other way around. Let's see if that's better. My nuts hurt. Too many roasted nuts on the... All right, we'll try this. Let's see how this does. Okay. Well, why don't you fix it, Michael? Christ, it's just a TV antenna. Christ, I'd lose my mind if I lost my TV antenna. You know, I don't know if you guys watch H&I TV, Heroes and Icons. They have Star Trek on there, and then they have all the old, you know, MacGyver, Baywatch, Monk. I hate that show. Nash Bridges. And on Wednesdays, it's JAG Day. F-14s, guys. For 5 fucking hours. From noon to 5. Okay? It's JAG on Wednesdays. Oh my God, I'd die if I didn't have my Wednesday fix of JAG. So, yeah. That's all on TV, antenna. I got an antenna on the roof. Well, it's not on the roof. It's on a pole next to the trailer, you know. But yeah, I got a giant antenna that's It's about 16 feet in the air, I think. He likes Kenny's shit show. That's about it. Yeah, the idiot box. I don't watch it much, guys. Yeah, trust me. You know, I watch 90% of what I watch is on YouTube. 10% is TV. You know, or maybe 80% YouTube, 10% TV, 10% Netflix. Um, I tried to boot up my Kobe the other day. It didn't work. And I think that's done now. I know he's had some issues and stuff, but I think Kobe's done, which is too bad. I really enjoyed that. Been doing Kobe for years, and it's been really good. But I think it's done now. There was a letter there. He said, "Thank you guys. You know, we're all done. Blah blah blah." But that doesn't mean they're done. It just means he's done. You know, the stuff that's already in place. If the repositories are still supplying data, then the links should still work. But it's different again. It did an update, and I have no idea what the hell it did. So I'm confused, and I didn't have time the other night to really look at it. So um, yeah, I don't watch the news either. I'm all this current event shit. I don't watch any of it. I have no idea what's going on. Yep, Baba Black Sheep's on there too. Yep. You know, they're running Baba Black Sheep now on Saturday night. You know, they've got a whole new lineup for Saturday night TV. Um, Star Trek's on 6 nights a week, so Sunday through Friday. It's not on Saturday, but all the Star Treks are on. At 9 o'clock, it's Next Generation. 10 o'clock is Deep Space Nine. 11 o'clock is Voyager. 12 o'clock is Enterprise, and now 1 o'clock is the original Star Trek. It used to start at 8 with original, but they moved the 8 o'clock to 1 o'clock and put it there. I don't know why, but but that's every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday is Star Trek for 5 hours at night. So I try to watch most of that because I just like watching it, and then on Wednesdays. Mondays is Nash Bridges. If I'm not doing anything, I'll watch Nash Bridges. You know, if I'm working on an airplane or something, then I can miss that. I don't mind. Tuesday ain't watching Monk. I hate that. Wednesday's Jag, and I pretty much stay in the house and watch Jag, unless I've really got something to do. I'm glued for 5 hours watching Jag. Thursday is MacGyver, which is pretty cool. I like MacGyver. Again, if I have something else to do, I'm not going to watch MacGyver. But if I've got nothing else to do, I'll watch it. And then Friday is Baywatch. Again, if I don't have anything else to do, I'll watch MacGyver. I can't watch Monk. That show just drives me nuts. Paul, you out of here? I'm going to click on your link and try to open it in another window. It probably won't work, but I'll try it. My computer will probably have a senior moment while this is loading. Yeah, I already know it's not going to work because you copied it out of Studio. You can't do that. Or at least I can't do it. When you do it out of your Studio, I can't open that. You got to go to the live link and copy that. Oh boy, you're way crazier than I am. I spend a lot of nights in my tent out at the flying field, but that's just because I want to fly. I want to night fly, and I don't want to drive home that late and then drive back the next morning. So I just stay out the field with the tent. But I'm not going to go camping. For big, I'm not really that big into it. Um, you've never seen any of those shows, Michael? Oh my God, what the hell did you watch back in the day? Jesus. Do you have to drive to your campsite, Michael, or walk? So when you're in a hotel, Michael, watching my show, are you watching it on your phone? You got a laptop with you? What do you do? Oh, you got a oh, that's perfect. How many acres do you have, Michael? Yeah, that's 400 degrees instantly, Dave. That's what the kicker does. It kicks it off at 400 degrees. It hurts. Oh my God, that's funny. 20 acres? Wow. That's fantastic. Man, that's really nice. And you haven't cut yourself a runway yet? What the hell's the matter with you? You know, full size runway works for models too, you know. Yeah, yeah, that I haven't done that yet. God, I hope you haven't either, Michael. Yeah, spilling the CA on your nuts, that would not be a good day. No, Marshall's not going to be done with that plane for a while. Hey, it's Randovision. What's up, Randovision? That's what she said, Randy. Oh my God. Oh my God! Don't say acetone around Air Marshal. He'll be, he'll be sprouting some wood in a minute here. Oh yeah, as soon as pay TV, I don't care what package it was, went over $100, I was done. That was it. Right, that's where I draw the line. I'm not paying $100 a month to watch television. Fuck that. I've got 52 free channels on the antenna. I've got 330 some channels free with my internet. Um, the Pluto TV. Um, so I'm not paying for that. I pay 58 bucks for my internet to have an email address and some way of uploading videos to YouTube. And that's it. So I'm not paying for TV. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. We've been here 8 years. We've never had TV here. Um, Before we moved here, we were probably, hmm, we were at least 5 years without TV at the house before we moved here. So that's 13 years that we haven't paid for television. Yeah. Right. Exactly, Michael. That. Yeah, that's why I'm not paying for it. I refuse. I never wanted to pay for it before anyway, but the ex wanted it, and when they wanted to raise it to over $100, that's when I drew the line. It says, nope, we're not doing it. Done. And she's, I'll pay for it. I don't know. We're not paying for it. You're not wasting. You can just give me $100 every month. I'll set you up with whatever you want to watch, because there's other ways to get everything that's on there through other means for free. So you just tell me what you want to fucking watch, and I'll get it for you. Yep. If it's free, it's for me. If it ain't free, I don't want it. Pretty much. So, Yeah, we are getting a lot of trolls tonight. That's weird. I never have trolls. Alan Gentry, what's up? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas. You pay $250 a month. That's an airplane a month, Alan. Are you nuts? What the hell are you thinking? Holy shit. God damn, I couldn't do that. That's 12 airplanes a year, dude. Or 6 big airplanes. That's 6 Dracos. What gives Paul's got his priorities in the right place. $100 gets him Hulu, Netflix, and porn. Shit. You know you can get porn for free, right? You don't have to pay for it. It's free. You can get it everywhere for free. Yeah, 200 flight test planes for sure. Yeah. Richard Webb, what's up? Good to see you, man. Does your wife work? Make sure she's paying it. Yeah. I know, Paul. That just seems high. I guess because you've got. Um, what's Hulu cost? Do they charge you for Hulu? I thought Hulu was free. Wow, that last hour flew by. Shit. It's 1 o'clock already. Damn. Flight test is foam board porn. Almost. Oh, Paul, you already know how it ends. It's a happy ending. It's the way they all end. It's a happy ending. Oh my God, that's funny. Love stories? In YouTube where I'm 5 feet tall? Oh my God, I'm already short enough. Don't kill me. Oh my God. Oh, oh God. Oh, that's what I wanted to look up. We're having a senior moment. Stand by. Please stand by. It says OBS is disconnected, reconnecting. Do 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 do. Alright, so how many packets have you been dropping here? None. Well, then how the hell am I losing the stream? I haven't dropped any packets. What the hell? Got a big green light. Everything looks good. I don't get it. What the hell's going on? I don't know what's going on with Miko. I haven't seen him in any of the shows this week. What the hell happened to him? Is he crunching for finals? -12's the high. Oh God, Michael, you need to move to Florida. I mean, my God, we've got a heat wave going on right now compared to you guys. Holy shit! I mean, I know it's in the 50s, but it's not bad. We're nowhere near negative numbers, I can tell you that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that says 59, but I know it's colder than that. Yeah, okay. You guys are full of shit. I know it's colder than that. At 57, yeah, that's closer. Let's see what else we got here. Check my favorite site. Roy, you need to move to Florida. Yep, I remember those days. Yeah. I've seen snow like that all my life, man. The first 23 years of my life. That's where it was. Exactly like that in Cleveland. East Cleveland. Piles of snow on the cars, piles of snow in the driveway, piles of snow on the trees, on the roof of the house. It sucked. You know, 23 years is all I could stand. I could stand no more. That's when I moved to Florida. I proposed to my wife, my first wife. We got married. We came down here on our honeymoon. Both of us found jobs. Went back home, packed, and moved. And that was the end of Ohio for me. So, yeah, I totally can understand that picture, man. I've seen it too many fucking times. So, yeah. That's why I'm here. I couldn't do that no more. I don't ever want to see a snow shovel again. Alan, are you leaving? Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, yeah, get back to me. Oh, Christ. So, Horizon Hobbies site won't open. That's just lovely. Hmm. Paul, what's your average electric bill? You don't ever need AC, really? Is that right? Oh, what'd you learn there, Michael? The RC Sailor's top 10 airplanes. Boy, there's an opinion I really want to hear. What they think of the top 10 airplanes. Michael Bird, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Well, what are you waiting for, Roy? Get your butt down here. We pour concrete down here. You won't have any trouble finding a job. So what are you trying to say? That the $600 for the SU-30 is too much? Yeah, you're right. It's way too fucking much. That's why I'm not buying any of these fucking airplanes, because they're too fucking much. See, Paul, that's where it's different here. Are you ready for this? In the winter, like right now, my electric bill's $80. In the summer, it's the same price as yours, running the air conditioning, $130. And I have all the air conditioning I need. So it's much cheaper to live here. $130 in the summer, $80 in the winter. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, I still wouldn't pay $300 for the Vulcan either. Yeah. Oh, Paul, you're gonna get the BJ65? Yeah. 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 That 14 is ridiculous. I wouldn't buy that one either. Oh my God, Paul. Jesus. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, there's two of us living here. And yeah, the summertime the electric bill was 130 bucks all summer long, and the winter it's been 80 bucks. You know, so yeah, we're it costs way more to heat a home with electric than to air condition a home. So you should have uh, propane heat. You know, that's what I would do. You're way too cold to be running electric heat. You need propane heat. Right. Yeah, Paul. That's the other thing. Yeah, that's where the electric goes too. Yeah, you're preheating the oil pans in all your cars. Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Wow, and you still pay that much for heat? Wow. Damn, that's crazy. It's way too cold there. I ain't moving there. It's too cold. And in Ohio, we had I don't know what the bills were. I was too young to worry about it, but um, we had natural gas for the hot water tank and the heat. Um, and then air conditioning. We didn't have whole house air conditioning. We had window units, and we only had window unit. Let's see. Yeah, we never had a window unit in the living room. Or wait a minute, hang on. Didn't we? Didn't my dad cut a hole in the wall? What the hell did he do? God, he put an air conditioner in there somewhere. I can't remember where he put it. God, that's weird. I can't remember that. Well, that's probably true, Paul. You're right. Yeah, it's probably a block heater, not an oil pan. Yep. They heat the oil on airplanes. I've been watching too many airplane videos. Yeah, we you would yeah cars they have block heaters for the cars. It heats the coolant. But yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't remember where my dad he put a big unit in the side of the living room somewhere, and I can't remember where the heck he put that damn thing. I guess it was in the window. Yeah, yeah, it was on the. It would have been on the west side of the house, in the living room. He put a big giant window unit in there. Yeah, that's right. And then there were a couple window units upstairs. in the bedrooms. And yeah, we didn't have whole house air conditioning. Whole house heating, but not whole house air conditioning. Um, yeah, yeah, that brings back memories. But I have no idea what the power bills were there. It wasn't something I wasn't paying it, so I didn't care. You know, now when I pay my own bills, I have to pay attention to that shit. So yeah, the ex just read me the electric bill today. She's guess what the electric bill was? I said it's got to be pretty low because I know the unit ain't been running much. So yeah, I'm sure it's pretty low. Yep, she says $80. I'm like, yeah, wow, that's pretty good. So yeah, I've got over 100 trees on the property. I wouldn't have to buy wood. I cut my own down. The only problem is I'm just wasting it. I have a burn pile out here. I'm not using it to heat the house. I just put it on a burn pile and burn it. I wonder how hard it would be to put a little wood stove in the house and burn this damn wood. Yeah, solar panels. Yeah, I thought seriously about doing that. Since I've got 2,400 square feet of roof that I could line with solar panels. Um, yeah, I seriously thought about it. I get advertisements all the time down here in Florida that free installation and all of that. No money out of pocket, blah 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 blah. And from the few people that I've talked to, they generally get paid back from the power company because their solar panels are paying more than the bill. They're producing more than the bill, so they actually get a check from the power company instead of paying them. But the cost of these solar panels is probably the monthly payment on that is probably way higher than the power bill was. So, and I won't live long enough to break even. What I put out and paying for the solar panels and everything that goes along with it over the next 20 years will I'll never make enough money to pay off. So I'm better off just keep paying the electric bill than putting in solar. If I was a lot younger and could finally make it to the point where it's paid off and now everything from here on out is just, positive income, well, that'd be okay, but I don't think I could live long enough to make that. So, oh, I didn't forget to have kids, Michael. I didn't want kids because I didn't want to share my toys. I knew all my radio controlled cars and planes and tanks and hovercrafts. My kids would be playing with them and breaking them, and I didn't want to share my toys, so I didn't want kids. I feel a little different now. Um, oh, Michael, I think you could have had kids and still afforded an unlimited supply of flight test airplanes. I don't think you would have been impeded on the kids' college fund at all. Hand me down mortgage in the hellhole. Oh yeah? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. You can have every light on and leave the refrigerator door open. That's funny. Yeah, there's your air conditioning right there. Just leave the refrigerator door open. Turn a fan on and you're good to go. Oh, that's funny. Uh, oh, golly, golly, golly. So apparently Horizon Hobby's website's broken. I can't get this sumbitch to load. I'm trying to look up a part. Just remembered I needed a part. You gonna bring Bam Bam and Pebbles, Rando? No thanks. Yeah, Paul, I don't think it's broken. I don't know if it's it doesn't want to load for some reason. I don't know why. It's not loading worth crap. I'm just getting the wheel of death. I think the only thing I have open right now is, yeah, my stream, OBS. Okay, well, let's do this then. Since the other page doesn't want to open, let's work on this one. Jesus, if I buy this SU-30, I get 6,000 points. Uh-oh. What just happened? Well, that was weird. That scared me to death. I thought I closed my studio. Oops, I didn't. Is that right? I have an Aero Scout and I've never flown it. Yeah, Paul, I'm definitely I definitely want that plug and play AT6. I'm gonna get it. I like the package. I think it's a good deal for 159 bucks, and yeah, I want to build it, paint it. I'm gonna spend some time making sure I get all that paper foam sealed. Completely sealed, primed, filled, primed again, sanded, feathered. Put a couple coats of good paint on it. Maybe even seal a coat of paint on it, and then put primer over it again and resand it out smooth. I want it. I really want it to look like. I don't want you to be able to tell it's a paper airplane. I want it to look like a real, uh, you know, fiberglass or molded airplane. I don't want it to look like a foam airplane. So all the seams are going to be filled and sanded. Yeah, I'm going to really take my time and really make something beautiful out of it. Just to show people it can be done. That you can buy this airplane, and if you like working on them, you can turn it into something special. It flew awesome once. Okay, Roy. Let's finish and what's the rest of the story? Oh my God! Yeah, it only flew once. What happened? We'll do the Paul Harvey. And now for the rest of the story. Good day. Is Paul Harvey still alive? I honestly don't know. I haven't heard him in years. I don't know if I haven't been listening to his station, so. And my internet's not working worth shit on Horizon's site. It is just refusing to do shit. Oh, he did die years ago? Yeah. Oh, is that right? You let your buddy fly it and they crashed it? Oh, well. Oh, yeah? How large is it, Michael? That's what she said. Um, I mean, are they making a really big one or a medium big one or can't figure out why they're starting off, testing the waters with um, the printed, the printed foam board with the minis series. Why are they doing the minis series? 48 inches. Huh. Well, that's the same size as the Texan. Do they have it on the web page yet, Michael? Is it they got a price on it? Is it going to be a plug and play also, or that'd be a good one to make? The AT6 and the T28 would be probably the two staple starters, just to put that plug and play kit together. Yeah, it's funny you guys bring up the Draco thing because the one that I sold the guy, he was out flying today, and he's been flying the crap out of it. Good pilot. He loves the damn thing. Today he accidentally hit the reverse switch in midair and crashed it. I felt so bad. I was like, yeah, he'd already flown it like 6 times today, and yeah, he accidentally bumped the reverse switch in midair. So all it did was break the prop and one of the landing gear struts, which everybody says are weak anyway. So that's all that's wrong with it. He didn't wrinkle one piece of foam on it. It just broke the one landing gear and the prop. So he got lucky, but he said it was totally my fault. I accidentally hit the landing gear, the reverse switch, and when I went for, I think he was putting the flaps up, and he accidentally hit the. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm working on everything at the same time. Tomorrow I'm going to get the electrical to run it from the house to the garage, um, so that the power's in the building. I want to get the power in the building tomorrow, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. I got to buy this breaker in 100 amp. This is only a 60. So I got to get this breaker to put in the box I have, mount the box. Got to run the conduit over and get the power in the building. And then I can start running the conduit around in the building so I can get rid of all these frickin' extension cords. Because it's okay, but we got to do better. I got extension cords hanging everywhere. And it's just ridiculous. So, yeah. So I'm going to start running the electrical and get that done. But I'm working on airplanes, working on my car. I'm still trying to get the tranny to shift right in my car. Um, Still cleaning out the house. Um, it's just little progress everywhere because I'm working on everything at the same time. So, um, but we're making progress, so we'll get there. Yeah, I tell you, I wouldn't have the reverse switch anywhere near uh, anything I'm using, flaps or what. I'd have it on somewhere separate, away from everything else, because I wouldn't want to accidentally hit the switch. You know, that's going to be a bad. That's going to just be a bad thing. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to try to make that the priority right now. That and cleaning out the house. I am piddling with a couple of airplanes just to keep my interest in them. Just little stuff, nothing major. No major damage on anything. Just silly shit. Um, the gear doors are still in back order. So my BAE Hawk from FMS has one of the gear doors has got the front edge of it broke off, um, from a landing gear collapse. So I am fixing the nose gear, and then that plane's flyable. I don't need the door to fly it. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it replaced. I can fly it broken. It's no big deal. So I just have to finish up that tomorrow. I'm gonna get that nose gear straightened and button that up, and then that's flyable again. Um, just a lot of silly shit. The Futura needs uh, a canopy release mechanism. The little thing you draw back, and I bought two from Hobby King. So I just have to install one of those in that, and that's fixed. You know, like I said, it's all little piddly shit. There's nothing real. I have nothing major wrong with any of my airplanes. They all just need little piddly crap. The the new bomber, the Lancaster, they just three of the four motors. The prop hub is installed crooked, you know, slightly out of round, and I want to straighten them. So I just got to loosen. They've got them on really tight with, you know, Loctite. So I might have to heat them up to get the Loctite broke loose so I can get them out. And then I'm just gonna get them trued up so they spin straight. The props are just about balanced, so that should be ready. I'll definitely have that flying next weekend for sure because it's ready to fly right now. The motors, I can spool up the motors and all the surfaces are done and hooked up, and I mean, it's ready to fly. Just all I gotta do is finish balancing the props and straightening the prop shafts, and that's done. So yeah, that. Just like I said, just piddling. Nothing major at all. Just piddly crap. This is one of the retracts for my Corsair with the folding wings. This is an FMS. Um, the new that one right there, the big 1700 FMS Corsair. This is the retract for that, and it fits fine. The wheel's a little too big, so it won't go up into the wheel well. I'm just going to take the wheel off of this and the wheel off the 1600 and put the smaller wheel on it, and then it'll go right up in there. So this will work just the way it is. I just got to change the wheel. So that's easy. That's not going to be a big deal. Easy to change the wheel. So if I put the wheels from the plane it's going in on this strut, it'll fit. So I'm probably going to do those. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. Probably not. I'll be probably pretty busy with the electrical tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday or Wednesday I'll get these installed and finish that up because I really want to fly that Corsair again. That thing is so cool with the folding wings and the color scheme. It's just beautiful. It's so pretty in the air. I love that Corsair. Yeah, and that's not a bad place to put it actually, Roy. I think I'd probably put it on the gear switch because it's nowhere near the flap switch on my radio. So so I'd either put it there or I might put it on the other side of the radio where I have the air flap, the air brakes on the A1 Sky Raider. I put the air brakes on the other side. Also the Yak 130, the air brake for that plane is also on that switch on the other side. Nowhere near anything I use. So yeah. So if I ever do get a Draco, I think I think the gear switch is the reverse on my Tundra, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure that's where I put the reverse on the Tundra is on the gear switch. So yeah, I'll probably if I remember right, and I just finished that one up the other day. I was going to take that flying today, but I didn't have time to put it in the car. So I wish I'd have taken it though, because that would have been fun today. We had some crazy winds, and that would have been a lot of fun to play with in the wind. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually, Roy. Put it on the momentary switch so that you can't accidentally leave it in reverse. You can't actually bump it. I mean, you can, but it'll switch back so quick it might not even stop the motor. It might just, probably make a god awful sound for a millisecond. But yeah, it should be all right. So yeah. So I haven't been buying all these airplanes. Like I said, I don't know if you guys heard me say it before, if you were here, but the three Lancasters I bought, I sold one of them today. Didn't even have it even at the field. I just told the guys, "Hey, I bought three Lancasters. Two of them are for sale, 160 bucks each." The one guy piped right up. He says, "Oh my God!" He says, "You know, free shipping's $200 now at Hobby King." I said, "Yep," which this plane doesn't qualify for free shipping. So you can't get this airplane for under $200 with the shipping, even if it's on sale for $149. It's still going to cost you, because it's 46 bucks to get it to Florida. So it's still going to cost you $200. So I got a brand new one in the box for 160. He ran right over, got the money from his wife, and came and brought it to me. You know, he says, "I'm in." He handed me 160 bucks. So, and he'll tell the other guys that weren't there that I have another one. So chances are before next weekend, the other one will be sold too. So, and then I'm just, the Draco deal, I'm just waiting, because I don't want to pay 630 bucks, whatever it is. I just don't want to pay that for it. It's too much. So if they throw a free battery in, I'll buy it. Otherwise, I ain't going to buy it. You know, they did it on the EC 1500. They did it on the Havoc. They did it on the Mustang. So it's not unlikely that they would do that. I mean, the Dracos aren't selling. They got a shitload of them in the warehouse because they can't sell them. So if they want to, you know, spark the sales on that, maybe they'll throw a battery in just to get sales going. And if they do, I'm going to buy it, because then it's worth it. You know, the battery, that smart battery pack's like 130 bucks. So that's like getting a Draco for $500, and that's I'll do that. So yeah, so if they throw in a battery, I'll buy it. Otherwise, it's going to sit there a while, and I may never buy it. I don't know. Yeah, my buddy Larry, he flipped it back quick, but and he nosed it down, but he couldn't get enough airspeed to recover it. And if honestly, if he'd have been on the runway, it probably would have just done a semi-hard bounce and back into the air and kept flying. But he missed the runway and hit the high grass. So it went hard down into the high grass, and then flipped upside down. And that's probably why it broke the landing gear instead of just doing a bounce and go. So he felt really bad. You know, he loves that airplane. God, he loves that airplane. It's only special to me, the Draco, because of what Mike Patey did to invent, you know, build the original. That's the only reason. I wasn't expecting it to fly fantastic or any of that. That's not why I wanted it. You know, I wanted it more for the, you know, what it was. You know, what Mike Patey made it. You know, that's what I wanted it for. I didn't give a crap about. You know, I didn't expect it to fly any better than any of the other planes. you know, any of the Cubs I have, or I wasn't expecting it to fly any better than any of that stuff. It's not why I wanted it. I just wanted it for what it is, you know, because Mike Patey built this thing from scratch, pretty much, and made that awesome airplane out of it. And you know, so I just wanted a little piece of that, basically. Um, I don't know, Michael. I have a feeling they're going to throw a battery pack in before they lower the price. You know, I think they'd rather give up merchandise than lose income. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't have, you know, if they lowered the price $100, they don't have $100 invested in the battery pack that they're going to throw in. So you're going to get a bigger deal, but they're going to get a better savings by throwing in a battery pack than lowering the price. So I think they'll try the battery pack idea first. That's just my guess. But I think because they did it with the Havoc, they did it with the EC 1500, they did it with um, what was the other one I just said that they did it with? Oh, the Mustang. So yeah, they did it with all these other planes uh, to keep, you know, they want that $629. You know, if they have to give up product that didn't cost them $129 or whatever, they'd rather do that than give up the money. So, so I really think they're going to do the free battery trick first before they. Uh, um, but we'll see. You know, like they're not selling. They got shitload of them in the warehouse. They ain't selling. They're just still sitting there. So, um, yeah, they're everywhere. Ryan's got two of them in his hobby shop on his show. There's, I think, three of them over here at Tampa. I could go over there right now and buy one. I think the new hobby shop has one. I think somebody told me that they had one Draco over there. Um, so yeah, they're everywhere. You know, there's no trouble finding a Draco now if you want one. You know, you know they had so many people cancel their order because they weren't going to see it until, you know, late, and then all these people were complaining that the landing gear was weak and it would break, and you know they were getting a lot of complaints about different shit. The tail wheel was screwed up. I guess they fixed that. So yeah, I was on the way up to the Birmingham. I was going to stop by that hobby shop and buy their Draco. At back when that was, I was considering it. It wasn't that far out of the way. That had one up there where Barry Campbell went and got his. They had another one, and it wasn't far out of the way. It was a little bit out of the way, but not very much. Um, so I was seriously thinking about going over there and getting it, and never made it that far. So my training made my decision for me. You know, since the car didn't make it there, we were done. So Yeah, I bought the. It's funny you said that. I already bought the tires I want to put on my Draco if I ever get it. And it's not a big deal. I'll use them on something else. But I bought the Grand Tundra super soft tires from Hobby King to put on my Draco. Um, and I think they're going to work fine. They're big, they're real cushy. They look right. When you look at Draco and these tires, they look like they'd be right on the plane. Um, so those were what I was going to put on mine. If I ever get it, I've got the tires to put on it already. So so Michael, do you have a real Draco, or is this that? Didn't you make a foam board Draco? Uh, right. That's why I'm putting the Grand Tundra tires on it when I get it. The tires. They've made some really stupid choices on tires on some of these planes, like the FMS, the PA18, the Super Cub. Yeah, the Faco. That's it. Right. Do you have a real Draco and a Faco, or just the Faco? What are we talking about here? God, that's so funny. I forgot we called it that. That's the Faco. Faco and crappy. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, the PA18 came with hard foam tires. That's crap. I mean, they're way too hard. Ridiculous. Um, the the FMS Beaver, super hard tires, ridiculous. I already put foam tires on that one. I put the small Tundra tires on my FMS Beaver. I haven't flown it since I put them on because they're in the trailer, and I can't pull the trailer right now because the car's down, and I can't get that plane in the wagon without taking it apart. So it's just gonna wait. Is it yours or is it somebody else's, Michael? Yeah, the Tundra's got awesome tires. The new Tundra. See, the one I got rid of, the old one, had hard foam tires. Not foam rubber. EPO foam tires. They were horrible. So that's one of the reasons I got rid of that. That and it was green, and I don't hate the green, but when they came out with the three new colors, the purple and gold, the orange and gray, and the red, white, and blue, I'm like, well, damn. you know, I like these. I really did. I liked all three of them. I really struggled in which one I was going to go with. My final decision was when I saw it on floats, because it's probably going to end up being a float plane when I finally get done with it. But yeah, I wanted one of the new colors, and I wanted the soft tires. So I sold my original Tundra and just got my new red, white, and blue one that's got the nice soft spongy tires on it. So Yeah, it belongs to a friend. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so that's my deal with Draco. If I get one, I get one. Um, I might end up buying a used one. I had a line on a used one. He had crashed it and it had some wingtip damage, and I was like, you know, as much as I want this airplane, I definitely don't want it damaged. So, you know, I'm sure there was more than just that wrinkled wingtip that he wasn't showing me. You know, so I was, on the fence. Do I want this or do I not want this? It was a pretty good deal. I think he wanted 525 for it. And he was way up in Jacksonville. I was going to have to travel all the way to Jacksonville to get it. All right, Rando Vision. Have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you later. He's off like a prom dress. There you go. Yeah, I flew the crap out of mine, but I didn't beat it up. It was in great shape. I got it used cheap. I think I paid $100 for it. Um, and it came with two batteries. And I flew it for quite a while, and then I got a plane that was similar to it. Which plane did I get that made me sell that one? Um, Damn, what plane was it? I don't think it was the Air Titan. It was something more like just about the same damn airplane. Um, I can't think what it is. Oh, I think it was the PA-18. I decided since I had the PA-18, I didn't need the Tundra anymore. So I got rid of it. And then the new color scheme. So I decided, well, I definitely don't want this one because it's green and it has the hard tires. And I have the PA-18 now, so yeah, let's just get rid of it, and then maybe I'll get one of the new colors. And then after I got rid of it, I missed the reverse. It was just fun to screw around with the reverse. I got to tell you. Um, so I decided that I wanted another Tundra because I like the new color schemes, and I wanted my reverse back. It comes with reverse. It was kind of cool, and like I said, my final decision was, I said to myself, I said, I decided that I'm probably going to make it a float plane. I need to put floats on it. Which one looks the best in the floats? And I thought the red, white, and blue one was the best looking on floats because of the colors on the floats added to the airplane. I like the way that came out. That really looked good. So that's how I finally made my final decision to buy the red, white, and blue one. So, and they haven't raised the price on it. With all the, you can't get free shipping anymore, what you used to, but at least it's still $179. So that's pretty cool. They didn't raise the price on it, but you don't get free shipping till you spend $200. You're gonna have to put the Tundra and a battery pack or something in the cart to get free shipping. So, you know, it's not a bad deal really because there's not a lot of planes they sell under $200 anyway. Well, I should say there's not much that I would buy that's under $200. So, so if you buy the King Air or the new Albatross, You know, those are $400 airplanes, so there's no problem there. You're getting your free shipping anyway. So that's not really a negative. Um, the Tundra, you know, I don't know. They didn't raise the price on it because they want to still keep the sales, but boy, adding the shipping now because it doesn't meet the free shipping is going to hurt. Um, yeah, that's the other thing I keep looking at too. You know, if I'm going to blow $600 on a Draco, are there planes I'd rather have? And there's several planes that are cheaper actually, um, that I would kind of like to have. And one of them's the Flex, the Cessna 170, the night version one. And I think that's only 549, 559, something like that. And that's the night version. So that's a really good deal. Big airplane with lights fully lit for night flying. So that's better than the Draco as far as value, you know. So yeah, that's why I'm just not going to pay the 629 for a Draco. There's other planes I'd rather have that are less money at that price. Like I said, if they throw a free battery in it, that brings the plane down to about $500. Um, then yeah, I'll probably do it. But otherwise, I don't think I'm going to do it. Yeah, the whole jet thing's old news for me. I'm not buying any more jets. Well, at least none that are available right now. There's nothing out right now in a jet that I want. So yeah, I'm not buying any of the jets. They're too expensive. They're not what I'm really looking for, and they're just battery destroyers. So I'm just not ready to go there. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. We're here 4 hours and 42 minutes. I'll probably go another couple minutes here. Um, 20 minutes for the most. 5 hours, we're done. I'm gonna call it. So yeah, the Flex Jet. Yeah, I like it. I've seen it fly. It definitely flies amazing. Um, but I don't want it. I don't want that. I don't want that jet. I don't want. What I should have bought, and I didn't. I should have bought that when Wesley was selling his HSD Viper jet in the Navy trainer scheme. He was giving that thing away. I should have bought that. That was really stupid. I really should have bought that son of a bitch. What's up, Juno? I'm a rock star again? What did I do to deserve that? Oh, you did a custom scheme on your FlexJet? Oh, that's probably cool. Richard Webb, what's up? Good night. Yep. Yeah, we're going to be cashing out here too. So have a great night, man. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you on Sunday night. We'll see you next week. The shit show takes your mind off everything else. Yeah, that's kind of me too. That's why I do it. Takes my mind off everything else. So, all right, Michael. We'll see you later too, man. Maybe what's tomorrow? Monday. Uh, I don't know if Marshall might pop in tomorrow with another flight show. A real flight. So keep your guys' eyes open for that. He might do a real flight show tomorrow. I have a sneaky feeling he's going to do it. So yeah, keep your eyes open for that. It might happen. Just by the Draco, money well wasted. That's a good sales pitch, Ronnie. That's perfect. That'll be the new motto for Draco. Just get a Draco. Money well wasted. Well, on that note, I'm going to shut her down, guys. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. It's good to see all of you. Have the rest of your holidays. I hope are merry. I'm sure I'll see you before New Year's, so I'll save my Happy New Year's for then, because I'm certain I'll be on at least once between now and New Year's. So until then, guys, we'll catch you all later. Have a great night. And we're going to shut her down. So take care, guys.